Evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright. Looks like everything's coming in. So, we are continuing with Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse. We left off yesterday. We are still in Tsukiji Konganji, which is just a massive endurance test of a dungeon. Long-ass teleporter dungeon. Then you have to fight Krishna, who is a huge pain in the ass, just putting status effects on you. It took me a while to get through. Then working your way back out of the teleporter dungeon with a bunch of mini-bosses on the way, leading up to another boss at the end, which is where I'm at right now. At least I'm hoping that's the end. I don't know for sure. But as for right here, once we go through this door, we have a mini-boss fight against several members of the Cult of Gaia, and then once we step out, before we can change anything or do anything, there's a fight against Adramelech, the donkey peacock demon. So, might as well just call an asscock. It's literally what he is. So, I already know what he does. He mostly fights with fire-based attacks. He has Miragion, he has Hellish Brand, which is a single target, seems to do a lot of damage. So I basically just need at least one demon on my team that nullifies fire, preferably more, but at least one demon on my team that nullifies fire, so that when he uses Miragion, he loses 2 turns. And I believe his only weakness is Hama? No, ice. That's right, ice. I need demons that have ice. That's the info that I got from the initial fight with him yesterday, before I called it quit, because I was just well, it was at my actual stopping time, but normally I would have gone forward until I finished that fight if it were any other day, but this dungeon just mentally drained me, so I had to stop. So, let's see what we have available to us. Unfortunately, I don't have any way of giving myself fire resistance, because the armor I'm wearing is the only one I have. He resists fire, so he's good. And granted, he doesn't have an ice attack, but he can, charge and use a physical attack. Although the physical attack I have on him is Mortal Jihad, which is a low accuracy, high crit. And I don't know if my luck will be any different today, but yesterday it was like it would hit once and miss 4 times out of 5 uses, and the hit wouldn't even be a crit. So the game was really screwing me over on that. Doesn't have a fire weakness. He does have ice breath, so he can stay in. Okay, so no fire weakness here. And he has ice breath. And Bufudan. So I may think about reviving him. He's weak to fire, so he's out. He's weak to everything, so he's out. She also has Bufudan and no fire. So a lot of these are demons that I can switch in the middle of the battle. I just need to make sure to keep out any that are weak to fire. And she gets to go in simply to soak up Miragion and make him lose turns. And let's go ahead and revive Loki. We'll put him in. Let's revive you two just so you can get the XP for these fights. Okay, main character can be fine without MP. Now go ahead and have Asaki as partner. Last time after the cutscene, I chose Toki because, you know, she does really good damage. But I'm going to keep Asaki since I don't have an actual healer on hand. And the only demon I have that does have healing is A, out of MP, and B, weak to fire. So I don't want to use him in that fight with Adramelech. Yeah. So we'll use Asaki as our healer, and by her having her as a partner. I think we're good to go.
Whew! Finally made it!
Skip all past this. We saw this yesterday. They tell Toki to kill Flynn. Toki rebels against them, joins us, and just for the, you know, story's sake of it, I switched to Toki for this fight, which she's good in this fight. But unfortunately, we don't get to change anything before we go into the fight with Adramelech, and for that one, we're going to need healing, so I'm going to stay with Asaki. I actually probably need healing in this one too, depending on how things go, but as far as I saw from this fight last time, all they do really is physical damage. Hey, Clash. How you doing? I'm doing good.
Leave it to me. Huh? Did I just waste a bullet?
And enjoy your lurk, Shadow. Okay. So we only got 3 left. So far, this is going pretty good. I may actually have to use that one great chakra I have in the fight against the next guy. And it's kind of sad that I can't use this guy against Adramelic because he's weak to fire, because he has Bufu die with high ice pleroma.
Toki's.
Alright, so they all act like they don't care that Toki's leaving, because they can't do anything about it. Everybody welcomes her to the group. And now we step outside, and Asscock makes his appearance and tries to stop us, and we have to fight him. And this is where I died last time, because I was not expecting another fight without a chance to switch anything up. Hey, Irby, how you doing?
Crisp, just like your 200.
I'll never forgive you.
Okay. I have other options. That's what I was just looking for when I was doing this. That might fuck us. That definitely fucked us. Good old RNG loss. And the fight against the Gaians went so well. The fight against the Gaians went perfect. And then we get screwed by second turn by Asahi's demon deciding not to do what it's supposed to. Oh, now you heal. Yeah, now the 2 people are dead.
How about it?
Here I go! 'Cause 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 'cause
Thanks a lot, Asahi. You really let me down when I needed you. Alright, so we're not going to be able to get by on just getting extra turns from hitting his weakness. We actually are going to have to debuff the shit out of him. I mean, we probably could get by just getting all the extra turns from hitting his weakness if people would do what they're supposed to and not fuck up. But as with a lot of fights in this, you have to plan for bad RNG and hedge your bets. So we're gonna have to debuff him. I can't use you because you're weak to fire. So weird. I might be able to bring her in for a turn or two to give everybody Taro Kaja at some point. She's got enough MP to do it too. Alright, so... Loki we're keeping in. We'll make Nidhogger a backup and put Wukong in. He doesn't have ice. Hey James, yeah, I'm trying to find the best setup to kill Adramelic, which with good luck pretty much any setup will do, but you can't rely on good luck in this game. RNG loves to screw you. So you have to plan for bad RNG and minimize the damage. So it just sucks that... Let's see what I can make. Maybe I'll even make something... Maybe I can make something with...
Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Fire immunity that can actually contribute, because Gamari has fire immunity, so she can stop his turns when he drop 2 turns off him when he uses Miragion, but she can't actually contribute to the fight. She would be great, but then like I said, I lose Gamori, and the whole point of her being there is that she makes him lose 2 turns when he uses his all-hitter Therion. I could use Master Therion, he nulls it. And I could put Acid Breath on him for some debuffing. He's also got 3 affinity for ice. I wish I had an ice spell I could give him from those 2 demons, but I don't. He learns one, but I'd have to level him up a lot to get it. Also have him use Damascus Claw. Is he better at strength or magic? 64 strength, 71 magic, so he's about the same at both. Alright, yeah, we'll do this. This will help, because at the very least he can spam Acid Breath, and that'll decrease his defense and his hit chance. Granted, I can't use those in the fight with Adramelic, but it's just to give him something for other times. Man, he is terrible at physical attacks, though. That's actually the censored version. There's several demons in this game, and I can't remember if they were censored in regular 4 also. But yeah, so I mean, everybody that's giving Nintendo all these props for their no censorship policy, yeah, that's new. They were actually the big people that were censoring everything, you know, like 1 generation ago and before. Their whole no censorship policy is literally just something that they started because Sony started censoring stuff and they wanted the good press by saying they weren't going to. So yeah, in other versions of SMT, other SMT games, that's not a shadow. You actually see it there. There's several, and there's like Diana also, who like Diana is almost entirely made of breasts, and they like took all the nipples off all of them, so they just look like weird, like just weird fat fold growths. What else do I even get him? So all those are going to be really weak with a -5. Might as well just fill the spots.
It is an honor.
Oh, he's weak to fire, so he's automatically out. She resists fire, but I'd have to give up the Therian that I just made. Oh, that's right. I was about to say, doesn't he have high ice pleroma, but that's not until after we finish that mini-boss fight with the Gaians that he gets that and levels up. Because then, this guy isn't weak to fire. He's got a decent magic stat at 73. And he's got a bonus to... not as high as this guy, but he's got a bonus to ice. So I would be able to put the big ice damage booster on him as well as Bufu dying. But I would need to level up this guy first. Kind of, yeah. They were way... I mean, this was around way before Pokemon. And it's not necessarily... I wouldn't go so much as say satanic. It usually does focus more on Christian religion for its storylines, but they tend to take gods and mythological figures from every religion. Like Gishwan here, the turtle with the snake tail. It's one of the 4 gods from Chinese mythology. Same as the guy that I'm actually trying to make by fusing him. Long. He's like, it's like the Chinese gods of the 4 cardinal directions or something. It's like the dragon, the white tiger, the firebird, and the turtle. And then of course, like right here, Anubis, that's obviously Egyptian. Like there's Queen Mab, that's I think Celtic. There's the white tiger that I was talking about. Girimakala, I believe that's Hindu. Abaddon is, of course, Abrahamic, I think. But yeah, they take from all religious figures. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei 5 is supposed to come out next year, along with a remaster of Shin Megami Tensei 3. And they usually give you, like almost every game, they usually give you like a quick synopsis of what it is. Like, Pisaka, type of Preta in Hindu lore that eats human corpses. It enters a human through the mouth and causes harm to its host until expelled. Those who see one are said to die within 9 months. Nidhogger, an evil dragon who gnaws at the roots of Yggdrasil, the word tree. It rules over the evil snakes that live there. It's capable of living through Ragnarok by feeding on the slain corpses that drift to it. That's obviously Norse mythology. Persephone, I think, is Greek. The goddess who became Hades' wife in Greek lore. She is said to have the power to bring fertility to the earth. While playing with the Oceanids, the earth cracked with Hades appeared to take her away to the underworld. Without her, the earth grew barren, but she was able to return for several months of each year, bringing fertility back while she was free. Yeah, and this, this series actually started from a book series in Japan. It was Megami Tensei on the NES. Then when the Super Famicom, and then when the Super Famicom came out, they broke away from the books and started writing the story themselves, and it was Shin Megami Tensei. And then it spun off with Shin Megami Tensei If started an alternate timeline that spun off into the Devil Summoner series and the Persona series. So it's got a lot of spin-offs. Like, obviously, Devil Summoner, Persona, the Devil Survivor are like the turn-based tactical ones that came out on DS and 3DS. There's the old Last Bible series, which was them essentially trying to do the same series, but in more of a medieval and kid-friendly. Like, it didn't really tackle any deep subjects in it. What else? They also had they went even more kiddie and like completely. And went full Pokemon with Devil Kids. Demi Kids, I think it was, not Devil Kids. It was Demi Kids. Those were like Game Boy games. Because they realized that Pokemon was kind of leaning harder into the monster collecting than they were, so they kind of did the same for a quick series. They had the two DDS games that were kind of like those two games. It was 1 and 2, and it was the same story continued. That was kind of a one-off on the PS2. I'm trying to remember what other spin-offs there have been. I think that's most of them. The only other one that I would consider making is this one. And I would need to level up Wei Xuan first. So I guess let's do a couple of random battles and see if we can get him to level and then make long. Okay, so bullet or lightning or dark. BioWare. I mean, you want me to just talk about Mass Effect Andromeda? I mean, everybody loved the Mass Effect games, and then they completely dropped the ball with the ending on 3, where they had spent 3 games taking your decisions into consideration, passing them through, trying to make sure that everything had some kind of, impact on what happened later. And then they completely drop the ball at the end of 3 and just make all the endings exactly the same so that your decisions meant nothing. And then Andromeda came out, and that was just... I don't even know what they were thinking even releasing that. Like that... I know people are still excited for the announcement of the next Mass Effect game, but I know that Andromeda really hurt their brand. Like, there's gotta be a lot of people that after Andromeda just do not care anymore. Like, they are gonna have to try hard to save it after that. As for the Dragon Age games, I never actually played them. I've heard good things, but I've never actually played them. I need to pick them up. And then Anthem was BioWare, right? Because that was another one that just was dead on arrival. Like I think the only reason people don't talk as much about Anthem being bad is because Bethesda completely topped them with Fallout 76 in the failure category. Had Bethesda not made Fallout 76, Anthem would probably be remembered as one of the worst, like, launchings of a multiplayer style game. Like, it was horrible. But Fallout 76 just managed to be that much worse that it got all the hate. And they should really feel lucky about that. Like, they should count themselves so lucky that Bethesda screwed up harder than they did.
So we gotta do it.
The hell?
Now's my chance to shock and amaze!
I mean, the games aren't going anywhere. Granted, if you're going for a physical copy, they're probably going to get more expensive the older they get. They've already shot up in price a lot. But, I mean, there's always that dirty little word that no one wants to talk about of emulation, which is what I'm doing here, even though I do own the game. It's the proof. Yeah, I own the game, I just emulate because trying to stream DS and 3DS games is a massive headache that I'd rather not deal with. But yeah, if you're willing to emulate, I mean, they're, like I said, they're not going anywhere. You can play them whenever you have the time, whenever you want.
Leave it to me.
Here's more!
That's actually one of the best arguments for emulation is archiving a lot of older games that would otherwise be out of everybody's reach just due to their price or their limited availability. Wait, since he got blown away, does that mean he's not gonna get any XP from this? About the entire reason I was fucking fighting these fights was to get him XP. And not only that, I'm gonna have to run around fighting more and more until I can actually... Like, the RNG literally just has to find every possible way to screw me over. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you ever do change your mind, and like finding it for emulation is always an option. It's a lot easier than most people think it is. Will you stop healing, you jerk? Yeah, I'll probably be the same, Herbie.
I'll support you. Let's make this a fair fight.
Oh, you just fucking die.
This is the beginning of my glory.
How's this?
Here's more.
You can leave it to me.
Dog down.
Beat the the enemy using as much fire's power as possible within the turn limit. You use everything you've learned as a God Slayer. Well, since that's going to give XP, let's go find our turtle guy before we do that. Because of course the one battle I went into to try to get XP for him to level, they had to knock him out. There he is. Everything you've got at this guy and take him down within 4 turns.
Still a samurai. You're not afraid of ghosts.
may have done this wrong. Matter of fact, I'm almost certain I did it wrong. But I definitely have to Makakaja all the way up and Raccoon him all the way down. That's definitely... And then I'm going to have to Smile Charge someone, have them concentrate, and attack. Because it looks like we have to do it in one shot. Or maybe we need 2 people, 2 or 3, to be Smile Charged and concentrated. Nah, it's not available there.
Still a samurai. Hope you're not afraid of ghosts. I'm still a samurai.
I thought maybe hitting him would get him to heal himself, but I guess it has to be a bigger hit than that.
Still a samurai. Still a samurai.
Okay, we need to cast Rakukaja at least once to survive 2 hits of it then.
Hope you're not afraid of ghosts.
Maybe I don't need the smile charge. Maybe I just need 3 hits of them concentrate. I might be trying to go overboard.
Hope you're not afraid of ghosts. I'm still a samurai.
No, I definitely need the smile charge. How the hell do I survive 3 hits of Megidolon? Unless maybe if I double Rakukajo the first turn. Have any items. Yeah, go ahead and kill me. Because there's obviously a very specific set of actions you have to take to finish this.
Still a samurai. Hope you're not afraid of ghosts.
Yeah, see, even here, they're not going to survive another attack. Unless maybe all the buffing and debuffing is unneeded. I don't
You're
think
not
it
afraid of
is.
ghosts.
All right.
Yeah. We can be thankful for small miracles.
I'm still a samurai. Still a samurai.
Still wasn't enough. So I definitely do have to fully buff and debuff his, like, buff our magic and debuff his defense. But how the hell do I survive 3 turns like that?
Hope you're not afraid of ghosts. Hope you're not afraid of ghosts.
No, he even says that at the very start of this, that he doesn't have a weakness.
Hope you're not afraid of ghosts.
And he's out of MP, so that doesn't work either. What the hell am I missing? Fuck it. I'm gonna look it up. Alright. I found a forum post on it. Let me try what they say. I think it's a 60 to 70, it's about a 65 to 70 hour game. Let's see, which one are we right now? I think we're about maybe 50 hours in.
Dog down.
47 hours in right now. Alright, so let's try out the strategy they have here.
Alright.
And it turns out I was missing something. I didn't know there was other demons I could use. Game being really sneaky.
Still a samurai. Hope you're not afraid of ghosts.
Well, so much for that idea. So that plan didn't work. Alright, so this other one doesn't actually involve switching the characters.
Alright.
Let's try it out. Makakaja, Smile Charge, Makakaja, Rakakaja.
Hope you're not afraid of ghosts.
Turn 2. Rakunda, Ajidine, Concentrate, Concentrate, Rakunda. So this is to get him to spend a turn healing.
I'm still a samurai.
Third turn. Rakunda, Concentrate, Smile Charge, Smile Charge.
Hope you're not afraid of ghosts.
And then final. Skip, Ajidine, Bufudine, Zerodine, attack, attack, Bufudine. Well, that was the thing. I kind of figured at some point you'd have to sacrifice a big attack from someone to get him healed. I just didn't realize. I was trying to do it in turn 3. You had to do it in turn 2. There we go. So now we can make long.
the Cathedral of Shadows. Well then, now. Then I gather demon.
Wait, where the hell am I? I was supposed to be on the last floor, right before near the entrance. I just moved around a little bit. Just healed up to go get ready for those boss fights, and now this crap is happening. Don't waste your fucking MP. God damn it.
Dog down.
58 MP wasted. Oh my god, can you guys fuck off? All of a sudden, now that I'm all ready to go fight the boss, they're all being super aggressive. Alright, let's try this again. Stay with Asahi.
Here I go! Huh? Huh? I'll support you. Huh?
Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you know how much work I went through making that guy and you just fucking bullshit crit him to death?
Here I go! Huh? I'll support you.
Alright, so now we have to fight Adramelech. Hopefully Asahi actually does her job and heals and doesn't take a turn to do nothing and get us all killed. He's a donkey peacock or asscock. Wait a minute. Isn't Long supposed to be immune to fire? Or was I looking at something else? I could have swore. They just immediately target him to kill him.
I'll protect you no matter what.
How about it? How about it?
Hurry, Nanosuke.
Really? Oh, damn it. It was Therian. Therian was the one that was immune to fire. I was supposed to put him in the team. God damn it. That was my fault. I fucked up. Yeah, this isn't going to turn out well. I'm just going to reset. I was about to say, I knew I had a demon that I made that was null fire just to make him skip turns.
Dog down.
That's right, he was just going to sit there and cast Acid Breath.
I'll support you.
I realized last time I fought him that I could have done that way more efficiently. And I was right.
Anyway, it's
Seems you've stepped up your game. No matter. You make all the same mistakes, so long as you still got that one. Just as I figured, you sacrificed yourself to save her. This reminds me of something. Oh yes, when those two hunters threw their lives away to save you. Well, the same fate awaits you both. To burn by my flames.
Here I go!
How about it? How about it?
God damn it.
I'll support you!
How about it? How about it?
Here I go! Hurry, Nanashi!
How about it? How about it? How about it? Really giving me a run. It would seem I've underestimated you. That starts here. Don't let it go to your head.
happening?
Humans shouldn't be in so much trouble! That's it. I'll burn you all to ashes if it's the last thing I do! Burn! Burn, all of you, burn!
Can't let this fire stop us!
How could you have survived that?
Yeah?
He's almost dead. He's in the range.
How about
Yeah, he's a tough one. But I think this is where he dies.
I'll protect you no matter what!
How about How about
I'm ready whenever you are!
Fortunately, Nanashi's not going to get the XP,
this rock become so powerful?
but I'll take it. I'm not going to do that fight again.
Did I see this coming? I'm really disgusted.
Oh yeah, I love the music for Shin Megami Tensei 4 and 4 Apocalypse. This was the boss battle theme from original 4. I actually didn't see what he dropped.
Finally. Rest in peace, Nikari and Manabu.
But it kind of makes sense that that would be a hard fight, because that's kind of a... That's a big revenge fight from, like, the beginning of the game that you're finally settling. It's just that... It happens after that long dungeon that just completely drains you. Like, I have no MP restoring items anymore.
If every demon and angel in Tokyo's done attacking us now,
That's sure what it felt like.
we need to get Flynn someplace safe and get him stitched up.
Thank you.
We have to get you to the Hunter Command Center immediately.
We have no choice. Treating his wounds will take precedence over returning him to Mikado.
Isn't your whole job to take him to Mikado?
You misunderstand. It would be unseemly to return him in this state.
If we're all in agreement, then let us get him back to the command center. Do you need our help, Miss Isabeau? Thank you, but I'll be fine on my own.
Well, I didn't get the XP from the boss fight, but at least I get the XP for this, because technically you revive after battle.
There she goes. Seemed sort of relieved, didn't she? Probably because we got Flynn back, safe and sound. We kicked ass! All that's left is to take down Lucifer and Merkaba.
Failure was simply not an option with me at the helm.
What helm? You really should know your place.
Wait! You could see me this whole time?
Yeah, she's just been ignoring you.
You guys did great. Every inch of me aches from all that excitement.
Flynn will need at least a day's rest to recover. You would do well to see to your own injuries while we wait.
You know, I think Gaston's finally warming up to us.
Is there something you'd like to say to me, Hallelujah? If there is, you'd better remember to address me as Sir Gaston next time.
And like that, the warmth is all gone.
Pathetic. This makes my skin crawl. All this lip service and ego stroking is the kind of dependency that stops you from standing on your own. You'll see soon enough, kid. There's no place for you among them.
Hey, what are you doing? We should head back to Kinchicho. Let's go, Nanashi.
Let's go, Akira.
Finally out and done with that place.
What's your pleasure? Hey,
Not bad.
Here's hoping we both see each other alive again.
Okay. Ice Breath come to Traja. Nah. Tetradra's really not that great in this game anymore since they changed the Hama and Mudo spells to not be instant death unless they have a smirk. Silent Prayer. Move status buffs and debuffs from everyone. Nah. You guys have all got terrible ideas for changing your skills. Seriously, not one of you has a good idea. These are all bad.
Go away.
Also, before I forget, and before they level more, let's get that app to give them one more skill. Okay, beat up the Ashurikai guys, giving Ken trouble and give you some relics we found as reward. Ken is a good person, he protects us, so I want you to help him. Wait for you in front of the ticket gates in the underground district of Ikebukuro.
This is the Ginza terminal. Activating transport mode. Transport complete.
Huh. What do you... Hurry up. Anything else?
Still don't have enough to buy all three. Or, sorry, all four.
Here. Here.
You know, I just realized how much I screwed up. Because rather than using Bufala Stones to get extra turns with the main character, I could have just loaded in the ice bullets and gotten extra turns that way. Probably would have done more damage overall.
These better be real.
Like, I had him sitting there for just that occasion when I get to a hard boss that I know has a weakness.
Here.
And I completely forgot about him.
Here.
Ice. Lex. I just need the
Anything
wings.
else? Next time.
And I accidentally left. Yeah, I just need to buy the win rounds and I'll have the more powerful version.
What?
And then I have to remember to use them when I get stuck against a boss.
Here. Anything else? Next.
Because being able to use my gun to hit him for ice damage every turn would have probably done way more damage than using the Bufalo Stone. Those are mostly just for like random encounters and everything where I don't know what I'm up against to change my ammo to suit it. Okay, so they said something about, I think they said right in front of the terminal.
Dog down.
In front of the ticket grates. There we go.
Man, give it to us. We're not trying to pick a fight.
Yeah, we're the good guys. Don't you think it's best to give it to us?
You'll really let me off the hook after this?
Oh, definitely.
Liars! You said that last time and took our food! Don't give it to them, mister!
Shut up, kid.
Oh! Thanks, mister.
Who the hell do you think you are? What the hell is Abe doing? Letting these lunatics run free?
Oh, Ken!
Back off, hunters. This is Ashura Kai's problem.
Oh, do you? Who is it?
You too, Hallelujah. This area is my problem.
Yeah, I know. Don't give us that look, Ken. We were,
It doesn't hurt to pat the wallet a little bit, right? People are already gathering tons of supplies. It's not a big deal to take a little off the top, is it?
Well, if you remember who it is, let me know.
How many times do I have to tell you to leave the honest folks out of this?
But check out how much they've got.
The deal is we look after Ikebukuro. You screw up the deal, you make me look bad. Use your heads for once.
quit bitching already! What's wrong with taking a few things, huh? Nothing!
Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
Damn it! Get out of our way, kid! Piss off, kid! If you don't want to get knocked off, leave me the hell alone!
Hurry up and let me have my time in the sun!
Come on.
What? Hey, listen to me!
Dodge a fucking almighty attack, really?
taking this from this hunter punk. I'm the Ashura, goddammit. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it!
Pathetic. And you call yourselves a Shurakai. You got something to say to me?
Shut up. Just shut up! We just took what we could.
Shut up. They signed up for this job. Why did they think they could get away with extortion? I apologize about my men. What are you hunters doing here anyway?
I asked them to come here.
What?
I put in a request to deal with those Ashurakai guys. If guys like that would just disappear, your job would be easier, right?
I don't need any help. I know they're no good, but now I'm no different. If you write someone off like that, you never give them the chance to prove otherwise. I'll deal with it. It's my job.
Ken...
That's just how it is. Stay out of Ikebukuro.
Ken always seems so busy. I thought he could use the help. I'm sorry, Mr. Hunter. I know if he worked with you, things would be easier. I hope so. Thank you, Mr. Hunter.
So I think we just met the post-apocalyptic SMT version of Kiryu.
I'm gonna get even stronger.
Cheer. Induces smirk. On who, though? Doesn't say how many targets. Alright, so let's go heal again, because those guys were a lot stronger than they had any business being. I just walked around in a circle and didn't see the Hunter Association. There is one here, isn't there? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there it is.
What's your pleasure?
Damn. That's a lot of voice work. Nothing else popped up. So we're all done on side quests. So, main quest. We have to go to Ijincho. Or Kinchicho. Ijincho is Yakuza 7. Who do I actually want to use for now? Actually, now that I'm done having to make a specified team to fight a boss, I'll probably see what else I can fuse. I've also gained a couple levels. Adramelech.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Is now fusible.
Well then, now.
That is always the thing that's kind of fun about the like the big revenge fights and everything in SMT games is pretty much every time you beat something, you then get the opportunity to fuse it. So not only are you beating them, you're then able to, you know, bend them to your will to fight for you. So he's more physical, but he's good with lightning and dark. Here he comes with dark. He doesn't take a penalty for ice, so I could definitely give him these two. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Oh, the Cathedral of Shadows. Cathedral of Shadows is what the fusion place is called. I think that's also what the song that it plays is. Like, it kind of sounds a little 8-bit because it's basically the same one that they've had in the whole series. They just, a lot of times they'll just update the sound quality a little bit, but I think in this one they actually did a throwback and made it sound more like the original games. See, I don't want to do anything with Tautier because he said he's gonna morph soon, and I don't know what he turns into. Kind of want to see. Yeah, a lot of the demons I have right now, I don't really want to give up. Like, about the only two I'd really want to get rid of are Nidhogger and Persephone, really. But I don't think you can combine the two of them to make anything that I'm high enough level for right now. Yeah, there's a lot of little things that have just been staples throughout the entire series. Like, I was explaining yesterday, like, you get you can get really worn out going through dungeons, because dungeons in this game tend to be fairly long. It's basically a dungeon crawler at its core. But ever since the first game, there's always been basically a thing where if the enemies that you're fighting, if one of them you've already recruited and you still have, like, in your party or in your stock somewhere, and you talk to them, all the enemies will just leave. And when I was in that teleporter dungeon, like, for all stream of yesterday, and I was going through it, I was taking advantage of that a lot, just to make sure that I wasn't, needlessly expending MP or anything. And even then, by the time I was done and I beat Adramelic, I was completely drained of everything. But that's literally something that's been in the game since... I know for a fact Shin Megami Tensei 1, but I don't remember if it was in the Megami Tensei games, but... Yeah, if you negotiate with every demon that's in the dungeon that you're in and you get them all to join you, then you can skip every battle. All you have to do is talk to them and they'll leave. And this game, I've taken, specifically because of that, since I'm playing on hard, I've taken a lot of apps to help me and get me extra stuff when I negotiate with a demon to join me. Because A, it means I can skip battles to help preserve my stuff, and B, it means I have more options for fusion to be able to make demons that I need that have the right skills and resistances when I need them in boss fights. And now my cat is rubbing up against my microphone. Well, I was actually about to take my break, but I guess you want attention first. Yeah, Persona was a spin-off to this. Can you move my camera? That kid. Yeah, because they basically spun off in the Super Nintendo era, like the timeline split. In Shin Megami Tensei 2, about halfway into the game, essentially Armageddon happens and the world ends. And sorry, in Shin Megami Tensei 1, that happens. Shin Megami Tensei 2 takes place after the apocalypse has already happened for several years. 3 and 4. 3 is kind of on a different dimension, like time plane type thing, because there's like a multi-dimension thing going on in Shin Megami Tensei, which is part of where Persona comes in. Shin Megami Tensei 3 is in its own dimension, and Shin Megami Tensei 4 and 4 Apocalypse are in their own dimension. There's speculation from the trailer that 5 might be in the same universe as 3. But anyway, what I was getting to, in Shin Megami Tensei 1, when Armageddon happens, there's an alternate dimension or timeline, whatever you want to call it, where it gets prevented. Like they stop the world from ending, and that is the dimension where the Devil Summoner and Persona spin-offs come from. They're all Devil Summoner and Persona are both in the same timeline. At least the early games. Persona 1 and Persona 2 are in the same timeline as Devil Summoner. 3, 4, and 5, Persona 3, 4, and 5, that's a little weird. They don't ever have any references to the other games outside of, the only ones I think people have been able to find are like some workers that work in a restaurant that kind of make conversation like as if they're the same people in all 3 games, but that may just be an Easter egg and not really a connection. But yeah, in Persona 1, there's characters that also appear in some of the early Devil Summoner games, and then I think a couple of the Persona 1 characters also appear in Persona 2, and then both the first Devil Summoner and the first Persona game have characters that appear from Shin Megami Tensei If, which was the game where the timeline split. It's done. So, yeah, at 4 I was supposed to take my first break, and it's been about 15 minutes after. Would have been 10 minutes after, but somebody wanted attention. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take my break. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we'll head to Kinshicho to continue the main story. Yeah, his name's Josie. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back in 5, and then we'll continue the main story. Alright, I'm back. Before I actually do go, I just want to double check the camera alignment, since he threw it off a little bit when I grabbed him. Alright, so back to Kinchi-chan.
Activating transport mode.
I'm guessing this is where we go to sleep and move the full moon timer ahead one more. I can already see the marker where I need to go. It's where I need to go to my room.
Going to bed? Guess I'll head to my room then. Good night, Nanashi.
Oh, yeah. That's the fast travel teleporter from city to city.
Master. Master. Are you awake? You're so vulnerable when you're asleep. I feel like I could watch you sleep forever.
Okay.
Is that, weird?
Yes. Let's go for neutral. How long have you been here?
About 20 minutes. The door wasn't locked, so I figured I'd keep an eye on you. To keep you safe. I got to see you sound asleep. Someone's coming.
You awake yet, Hey! What's going on here? What were you doing to Nanashi?
Nothing in particular.
No. You were definitely up to something.
I don't know what you're accusing me of. But why do you care about what I've been doing with my master? It has nothing to do with you.
Of course it does. I've known Nanashi my whole life. He's my best friend.
I'm sure this bickering can wait.
You tell him about the broadcast yet, Asahi?
Not yet.
Broadcast?
Fujiwara's giving a speech about Flynn's rescue.
Presumably, he'll clarify your mission from here on out. Hallelujah and I may be parting ways with you.
Does that mean...
The hunters, the Ashurakai, and the samurai no longer have a common goal. We don't know what's gonna happen until we hear it.
That's right. So let's head on over to the Hunter Association.
Yeah, well, they do that just about every day when we go to sleep. Now, Gaston, I won't miss. The only time he's ever really useful is when we have to fight Sheisha. Hallelujah, on the other hand, I will miss. His, as long as he doesn't forget to do it, like during the fight with Krishna and getting us killed, his ability to stop us from getting status ailments is really nice.
So many people.
And this is just for the live feed.
Yeah, basically Toki does everything that Gaston does better.
Imagine what it's
Way
like at
better.
Kasumi Gasaki.
The only time Gaston you need to put him on is if you're fighting Sheisha because of his spear.
I'm not good with crowds.
Yeah, I'd believe it.
Hey, you hear about Flynn?
Yeah, he's safe now, right? And the divine powers destroyed. Hell of a day. Hopefully they can keep the momentum. Take out Merkaba and Lucifer, too.
Word is he's going to make an appearance to talk about that.
Looks like Flynn's already the talk of the town again.
That certainly explains the rabble.
Why is it always about Flynn? There ought to be more praise for me, Navarre!
I'll just start that list with, "You're invisible," and leave it there.
Wait, 1 second. Yes, indeed. Yeah.
What? No longer captain?
What'd it say?
Yes.
Let's see. As of now, Mikado is completely sealed. All samurai in Tokyo are ordered to return at once. The Crusaders have been dissolved.
So, does that mean...
Yep, he got fired.
The unit he served in no longer exists. Same goes for his position as captain.
Just like that?
I have good news. You've undoubtedly heard the rumors by now, but...
People of Tokyo, I have returned. This is all thanks to you, who worked so hard to rescue me. Now it is my turn to rescue you. I vow that I will save Tokyo.
Flynn's back!
Yes! Tokyo's safe!
The immediate threats are Lucifer and Merkaba. The Eastern Kingdom of Mikado has enacted a strict isolationist policy. Merkaba does not approve of Tokyo and Mikado banding together. I believe that the people of Tokyo and Mikado should join forces, leaving behind old prejudices.
Exactly.
But the security in the Sky Tower has been strengthened. They are trying to cut off the path leading above. This is nothing more than the tyranny of angels. They burn bridges with those who wish to cooperate, and isolate those who support them in a paradise. This is nothing but self-righteousness, twisted by the desire for power. My fellow samurai should have received orders to return to Mikado. But just this once, I would like you to think for yourselves. Should you return to that unnatural country, if you feel any doubts about returning, then you have no need to return. Escape from that country ruled by foolish angels, and start a new life here, as citizens of Tokyo. And I ask of you, the people of Tokyo, please find it in your heart to accept the samurai who have chosen to remain here. We are all humans. No one is greater or lesser than anyone else. Let us join hands and become a new people. You may feel uneasy or scared, but fear not. I am with you. I swear that I will create a world where all shall be saved.
I believe in Flynn! Let us join the people of Tokyo! The Eastern Kingdom of Mikado is corrupt! All hail Flynn!
The Hunters will join Flynn in the final battle!
Let us bring peace back to Tokyo.
With the divine powers out of the picture, we've got a chance now!
Tokyo for humans!
Prepare yourselves. The coming battle will be unlike any other.
I suppose it was a pretty inspiring speech for Flynn.
I'm sure your speech would have been terrific.
Flynn's looking out for his fellow samurai.
Yeah, he wanted them to know there's a place for them here in Tokyo.
I doubt that they'll abandon their homes so easily. My guess is most of them will return to Mikado.
And what do you expect me to do?
Don't know what to do with yourself anymore, Captain? Do you know the hell you put us through?
What?
You're not our captain. You'd better remember that when we get back to Mikado.
Cheer up, Gaston. Why don't you just stay in Tokyo like Flynn and...
I don't need your pity. And it's Sir. Damn it. I will follow my orders and leave Tokyo.
What? I was just starting to think of you as a friend.
Don't.
I never considered you my friends.
Are you sure you're okay with this, Gaston?
Irrelevant. A samurai follows his orders.
I understand where you're coming from, but it's too bad.
But if you go up there, then we're gonna have to fight! Don't you get it?
Got a new quest. Let's see.
Infiltrate Mikado. So we can just follow Gaston. He just left. There's a top secret mission I'd like to discuss with you all in person. Please come to the new Hunter HQ in Kasumigaseki as soon as you can. Head down to the second level and meet me there.
Looks like we have to go to the new Hunter HQ for more details.
Pretty obvious what it's about, though.
Good thing Gaston didn't see this.
We don't know the details yet. Master, let's head to Kasumigaseki.
Hey, it's you guys. I hope we...
No new side quests, that's surprising. There's usually at least one or two more that pop up every time a new main quest mission comes up.
This is the Kinchicho terminal. Activating transport mode. Transport complete.
Where the hell was Kasumigaseki?
Hey!
Hey! Long time no see. Remember me? That's right, we met at Kasumigaseki. You do remember. Well, anyway, I have something for you. A keycard from Mr. Fujiwara. Here, use this to access the underground second level. It'll get you into headquarters. Sure is something that Mr. Fujiwara depends on you. It makes me happy. Well, good luck.
Ooh, weapon shop. I kind of regret spending all that money to buy the different bullets now. Let's get the terminal
Entering
registered.
search mode. Scanning. Link established. Terminal successfully added. You may now travel between registered terminals. This is the Kasumi Gasaki terminal.
And that answers my question before as to how many terminals there are going to be, because it looked like I was already at the bottom of the list, but there's more. It scrolls down. Napea, what are you doing here? Oh, Nozomi! Hey, Napea, don't cling to me like that. Oh well. So why are you here? What are you doing? I'm the new face of the shop. I swear. Didn't I tell you not to talk to strangers? Sorry. Well, I guess I don't mind as long as you're not making any trouble. You certainly let your people get the better of you. Yeah, you can say that again. Oh, shut up. Let's just see what they have. That was a rather forceful way to change the topic. Say that again.
Wow.
Look at all these weapons. Why don't we have a look around? Yeah, come on, you too, Danashi. You guys.
I can praise those. Anything else?
Probably the one I'd want. Maybe that one.
Anything else? Anything else?
So there's a new tier up of elemental ammo after I just finished buying the one before.
Anything else? Anything else?
Yep. I mean, granted, I only had like 100,000 when I bought all those, so I'd really only be able to buy like one thing.
Anything else? Anything else?
So do I want to counter whenever an ally is attacked, or a heavy counter when I'm attacked? Granted, as I said, I don't have the money to buy any of these right now, but
Hope I see.
just to start planning which ones I do want to get once I make some.
Glad you made it. I'd offer you a cup of coffee, but there's no point. Even with the divine powers gone, we're still at war with the angels and demons. Time's running out.
Thanks to the divine powers, we're really hurting for firepower.
We can't just disregard the samurai's retreat. So I'd like you to gather some intelligence for us. You will infiltrate Mikado with Isabeau.
We get to work with Miss Isabeau?
Yes, if it's not an imposition.
There's nothing more motivating than having Miss Isabeau around.
I'm glad to see your enthusiasm. We're of better use to the people of our lands if we work together.
Right now, the Sky Tower and Mikado are separated by a domain. This domain, Purgatorium, can only be entered by those approved by the angels. So I whipped these up. These are basically mock-ups of the samurai's gauntlets. The gauntlets have a special function the angels use to identify people. But it turns out they work a lot like your phones. The function's like when you activate a terminal. So you can think of these as your fake IDs. If the angels buy it, you should be able to pass right through the domain.
And don't give yourselves away as residents of Tokyo. One slip up and you may never return.
That's right. Try not to look too suspicious.
Since this is a reconnaissance mission, you're in it alone. You won't have any backup.
Mission is to infiltrate the Eastern Kingdom Mikado. With Isabeau's help, I want you to covertly uncover whatever the kingdom's planning. To get there, ascend the Sky Tower, get past the Wailing Gate checkpoint, and continue into the castle. Be cautious if you're discovered, it's likely you'll never see Tokyo again.
A different team will investigate the movements on Lucifer's side.
Aren't you coming too?
Merkaba has an eye out for me. There's no way I could hide my appearance.
Your appearance? Wait, I just realized something. Samurai have to be at least 18, right?
Yes, everyone undergoes the gauntlet rite upon turning 18. Those who can activate a gauntlet are inducted to the Samurai Order.
What does this have to do with anything?
That all of you are not 18?
None of us look 18.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe they'll guess I'm not 18.
There's no maybe about it.
I don't look that young. Do I? Oh, sure, like you're one to talk.
It's too bad I don't have my mask anymore. But I'll figure something out.
That's it! We just need to disguise ourselves.
That might actually work. I could try putting some makeup on you, Asahi.
Really? Cool!
Is there anything around here that we can use for wardrobe? Props, maybe?
There should be something on this floor.
Let's take a look. All right, guys and gals, let's split up and get dressed. And guys, be cool. Especially you, Navarre. Be cool, or I'll have you exercised.
What? Let's see what we got.
What is it, Asahi?
This is so much fun. I don't usually wear makeup.
You're looking good.
Well, what about me?
Yeah, that doesn't look right.
Why should I care?
Damn! Wait, but do I still look 15?
Not so sure about the fake mustache.
A mustache is an age-old symbol of wisdom and maturity.
Sure, old-timer. I'm just saying, it's a bit...
It's fine. Angels will be looking at our gauntlets, not our sweet stashes.
They may not look at your whatever, but my mustache cannot be denied.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, playtime's over. Ready to go? There's only one way up to Mikado, and that's through the Sky Tower.
They're not going to show what Nanashi looks like now? No, we're in the samurai uniform. I guess, yeah, the like ninja wrap on the head kind of does the job.
This is the Kasumi Gasaki terminal. Activating transport mode. Transport complete.
Oh, these are all really weak. I do, however, like that the mustache, like 100% matched his hair color. Yeah, let's do it. So, when we first went up the Sky Tower, we had to fight Medusa again. They supposedly revived her and we had to kill her again. Are we gonna have to fight Minotaur again? Because he was like the worst fight in regular Shin Megami Tensei 4. He was like the first big boss.
This must be the entrance.
Can't afford to get caught, so just play it cool.
Sure. No problem.
Is this really going to work?
You may pass. Next. You may pass. Next.
Please tell me they get to Hallelujah Night. That mustache fools no one, and they attack. Ah.
Hold up.
Yes? Dost thou, wish to speaketh with me?
You are wearing makeup. Makeup is a corruption invented by fallen angels.
Nozomi was where Nozomi and Isabeau were both wearing makeup too.
You also look dreadful. Like a tarted up clown. He's back on it. Hurry along, you're holding up the line.
Hey, what are you laughing at?
Tarted up clown? I can't believe you got fashion advice from an angel. Ow!
Stupid angel.
Forget about it. We made it through, didn't we?
Oh, can we just go already?
Poor Asahi. I don't know how the hell they could comment on her makeup and not say something about Hallelujah's mustache.
Don't rush. Take your time.
Huh?
Okay, so I guess Scout just doesn't work on angels in general. He's weak to ice, and he's weak to wind, and yeah, they're both weak to dark. It could be. But even so, like, I don't see how a kid, like, someone that young looking, because even if he's trying to look 18, that's still way too young looking to have a mustache that thick. Yeah, and this is Naraku. This is literally where you start the game in regular 4. I'm gonna guess ice. Yep. So it only works on one person. Good lord, they hit hard.
Still now.
So far in this game, every time you go to a new area, the horde enemies are always the ones that are just completely overbalanced in difficulty. It all depends on what skills they have and what resistances they have. And even then, like, in one battle they could be unstoppable and the best thing you could have, and in another battle they could be completely worthless. And that's why, like, unlike most other JRPGs, whenever you get a hard boss, everybody always says, oh, just, you know, go fight, grind a few more levels. This game doesn't work that way. You have to know what skills they use and what skills they're weak against, and you have to build a team around them. Otherwise, you know, you could be 20 levels above something and using the wrong demons, and you could lose easily. Try this again, see if we can actually... He has a smirk, so maybe this will insta-kill? Nope, they block it, never mind. I'm gonna guess they block fire too. They repel fire, it's even worse. Why do they do so much damage?
Still now.
Now's my time!
Oh, bullshit, I hit them.
Whoa!
Oh, they're literally just gonna throw
Hey,
this
Chiro, keep it down.
enemy at me every chance they get, aren't they?
It's still our turn.
Here's more! Behold my heroism!
Here I go!
Considering all the stuff I'm dealing with here, I'm just gonna go ahead and equip the ice bullets. It'll just make my life easier, I think. Two different ladders up. Nothing here. I'm missing something? In order to improve and maintain our transport routes, we come up with a plan to lure the demons out of the area. On that note, we require you to bring us 5 red incense balls, which the demon Harry is supposed to have. The demon's been sighted deep in the Sky Tower. We ask for your cooperation and security and safety of our workers. I was about to say, the only time one of the enemies is red like that is when it's part of a quest, and I hadn't seen one pop up. But I just didn't get the notification for it. Stop being difficult.
Oh, yeah!
Alright, I got both of them.
Now! Now, shall we? Here we go!
Yeah, at least I have a healer now. And she nulls fire. You are going in the party. Into 4, 5. I can recruit 5 more demons before I'm full. It's weak to lightning and weak to ice and dark. Okay. So I've got ice bullets on.
Here I go! Nice!
That's 1 of the 5 I need. The question is, do they only appear there? Because I didn't see any when I came up here. She is weak to lightning. I already have a Nidhogger, so I can talk to him and end the battle if I want. I don't have a Gog Magog. Polka Dot True? They do, but it's, like I said earlier, you don't want to fight too many of them. Because MP is a very valuable resource in this. And there's not too many ways to recover it.
I'll support you.
Honestly, the battles with the horde enemies give a lot of XP. And that's pretty much why every area that you go, they're really tough fights. They're almost as hard as like a boss or a mid-boss. At least until you gain a few, at least until you like get a team that's, you know, as per every other boss, you have a team that's ready to take them on. Wind, the one I don't have. Pretty much. And it's not part of the base game, but I did buy an app to where every time I level up, they don't get all their HP and MP back, but they get, I think it's like 40%, something like that. So if you know you're gonna level, sometimes it's good to take a few fights to level just to get some back. It's just something you keep having to weigh the pros and cons of. It's probably not as bad on normal difficulties, but I'm playing on hard, so I have to put a lot more thought into what I'm doing at all times.
Reloaded. Good to go. Yeah.
Most of the time. Unless I find out that it's like
I'll give it my all.
unbalanced to the point of not being fun on hard, or if there's some kind of problems on hard. I do prefer games where you can change the difficulty. Like this one you can change the difficulty at any time. Like there was another one that I played earlier that was Mary Skelter Nightmares. It was a dungeon crawler by Idea Factory. I played all but the last 2 dungeons on hard, because once I got down to the last 2 dungeons, it wasn't balanced correctly anymore. They basically just, every difficulty level that you go up, just applied a multiplier to the enemy stats. and the multipliers were pretty big. And once you got to the last 2 dungeons where the enemies already had high stats and then they're being multiplied by that number, like every battle was just becoming a chore. Like they were ridiculous. So I did drop it down to the normal difficulty level and finished it on that. So I try to play hard as much as possible, but if it stops being fun and I have the option to, yeah, I'll lower the difficulty. Like another one was
Leave it to me!
When I played when I was playing through all the Yakuza games, I knew ahead of time because I looked it up that Yakuza 3 on hard, like the combat just wasn't good. Like enemies would just block everything, and it just made everything super annoying. So that one I played on normal also, because I didn't want to deal with having enemies just constantly block everything. Okay, so it is looking like the enemies for that quest that I need only spawn in the first stratum. So let's go back at least until we get the 5 items that we need. Yeah, some do it better than others, and that's what I'm saying. If I find out that a game, and a lot of times I do try to at least research just basic stuff like that before I play a game that I don't know anything about. That's how come I found out about the Yakuza 3, like them just blocking everything, so I played on normal. Like, I'll do like a cursory lookup of a game to see if there's any outstanding issues or like glitches or anything to look out for. And if people say that like the difficulty scaling just isn't worth it, then I'll just play on normal. That one with Mary Skelter I found out for myself though, because I just once I started noticing in the last 2 dungeons how like ridiculous it was getting, I started switching between the difficulties, and I noticed I went back to a couple of older areas too to check it out, and I noticed that it was literally just a flat multiplied like a flat multiplication to all the enemy stats. And the biggest one that was hurting me was the speed. Like, the enemies got so fast that every single random encounter, all of them got to take their turns and do damage before I had a turn. So I was constantly I was just like running out of MP, running out of items to heal, running out of everything, because every single time I got into a fight, it was just guaranteed someone was either going to die or everybody was going to be low on health and near dead by the end of it. So it was just a battle of attrition going forward. And since it's like the dungeons were really big, and it was random encounters, so you'd get into a lot of fights, it really took its toll. So that was the one where I basically decided that I needed to switch down the difficulty at the end. It wasn't worth playing it like that anymore. Two down, 3 to go. But usually, at least in more modern JRPGs, there's not as much grinding. Unless you, I mean, the grinding is kind of folded into doing the side content. So like right now, I'm completing this side quest to get the 5 incense balls. So, you know, I'm down here fighting all these things. Whereas, you know, in old like Super Nintendo and PS1 era games, even some PS2 era games, you would literally just be running in a circle, getting into fights for no reason other than to just level up. Whereas usually in more modern games, you get most of your grind that you need done by doing the side content. So as long as you do the side content, or most of the side content, you're usually pretty good. And then, like I said, in Shin Megami Tensei games, the only thing your level really matters for is how high of a level of demon you can make. So the only time you're ever really gonna grind just for the sake of grinding is if there's a demon that you need that has like a skill or the right resistances to beat the next boss, and you need it, and you're a couple of levels away. You'll grind until you're high enough level that you can make it. The only one of those that I played, and it's because it was when I was young, was on Ghouls and Ghosts on Genesis. And I did beat it. It was a damn hard game, but I did beat it. Yeah, they all are. I've played a little bit of the others, but I never really... like, the NES one I played at a friend's house when I was younger, because I didn't own an NES, he did. So I never beat that one. Same with the Super Nintendo, I never owned a Super Nintendo. I was a Genesis kid. And then... There was one on the PSP that I bought, and I was getting really close to finishing it, but my PSP got stolen. Same with there was another game on there that I was literally at the last boss when it got stolen, and it kind of bummed me out. Was Trini, I Want to Be the Hero, because that is another ridiculously hard game.
Please.
Yeah, I think that's all of them. I know there's a new one coming out. No. But unfortunately, I know it's someone that I know, because it got stolen from my house and no one broke in, so it was someone that I invited over. So it's someone I know, and I never found out who.
I'll support you. Here I go! I'll support you.
Yeah, I heard about it, but I never played it. Like, I know it was very much based on Ghouls and Ghosts. I don't think it was as hard though. It was 3D, like a 3D action adventure game, and I don't think it had the same difficulty to it.
Here I go!
But I think they did announce that there is going to be a new, like, kind of a 2.5D one that they're coming out with. I think it's on the Switch. And honestly, now that I have my PS TV, because I had bought the PSP version of the Ultimate Ghouls and Ghosts, I had bought it digitally. So I have it on my PS TV, like I was able to re-download it. I just haven't gotten around to playing it. Come on, another... And they get the strike first. Awesome. This fucking game sometimes.
This is for everyone.
Here's more!
Oh yeah, that's
Give it
great.
to me.
Up their magic damage when neither of them has an EMP.
Did I just waste a bullet?
Please. Please.
Come on, spawn the right enemy. Need to parry.
Nice. Here I go.
Oh yeah, if you just trophy hunting. Yeah. Like trophy hunting is kind of playing on hard in its own way already. I may actually give the Maximo games a try at some point. Assuming they're not ridiculously expensive to pick up, which they might be. A lot of PS2 games are now. Come on, spawn parry so I can actually get this quest done.
I need your strength, everyone!
Yeah, whatever difficulty you have fun with the game on. Like honestly, the only reason I haven't switched the difficulty off on this, switched the difficulty down on this game, is because there's no penalty for dying. You die, Dogda revives you right where you were. Like, if I had to go back to a previous save every time I died on this, I would be playing on normal by now. That would frustrate the hell out of me. especially considering just a random battle, you can get sneak attacked and status effects put on you, and you have no choice but just watch yourself die over 3 turns. Like, if that happened and I had to go back to a previous save, that would piss me off, and yeah, I would definitely switch down the difficulty. But since in this one, it's just part of the story that no matter that if you die, Dogda just revives you with no real penalty, I haven't seen a reason to. If it's a random battle, well, who cares? I just revive. If it's a boss, I just need to rethink my strategy.
I'll support you. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Two left. Which wouldn't be so bad. Would have been done with this a long time ago if it wasn't so skimpy on actually spawning that one enemy. Well, I'd want to say what got me into starting to play stuff on harder difficulties is it doesn't happen often. Like, there's not a lot of games that do this, but there are some games where some stuff is locked behind the harder difficulties, even if it's something just as small as, like, certain enemy attacks. Like, I know in Devil May Cry 1 and in Devil May Cry 3, like, enemies wouldn't use certain attacks unless you were on higher difficulties. So, you essentially weren't seeing what they could do unless you were playing on the harder difficulties. So that was kind of what started me playing hard, picking harder. And then as I started playing more and more games on hard, it just started to feel more like normal.
Yeah.
That and, I did grow up during the I was a kid during the NES and, like, Genesis and Super Nintendo games when games were designed to be unfairly hard because they all came from arcades and they wanted you to drop a billion quarters in. So I kind of started from a pretty high difficulty to begin with. Like, that's what I was used to. Like, there were some games that I had on Genesis that it took me like 1 or 2 years before I could beat them. The big one was Thunder Force 2. I got Thunder Force 2 very early when I got my Genesis, and it took me 2 years to beat it. Because it was one of those games where if you weren't playing on the hardest difficulty, you couldn't finish the game. Like, if you were playing on easy, you'd get like 3 levels. If you were playing on normal, you'd get like 6 levels, and you couldn't actually beat the game until you were playing on hard. And playing on hard, you had to have damn near the entire game memorized to be able to get from start to finish and beat it with the amount of lives you had. It was that was a like side-scrolling, you know, shoot 'em up plane game. Like you just had to know where every enemy was coming from to try to take them out before they shot, and filled up the screen with bullets. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, like I wouldn't... Now when I say it took me 2 years to beat it, it wasn't like I was playing it every day for 2 years, trying my best to get at it. Like, obviously I was a kid, I'd get frustrated, I'd play it for like a few days, get mad at it, play something else, go back to it, get a little farther, get a little better. Just as long as not so much time had passed that I forgot everything that I figured out before, like where all the enemies show up and everything. But yeah, it was like just little bits of progress here and there over the course of 2 years, and I was finally able to beat it. Streets of Rage 3 was similar to that too, but that was only in America, I think. They upped the difficulty a lot in the US because it wasn't just that. I don't remember other games that happened, but it was like in that little time period, a lot of developers were upping the difficulty of their games a lot in America because they were worried about people renting the game from like a Blockbuster, taking it home, beating it, and then being done with it. So they wanted to make the game super hard so that you would rent it, not get very far, and then want to buy it so that you could actually complete it. So that one got a huge difficulty spike in America. And it was another one of those ones where you couldn't actually finish the game unless you were playing on hard. You only got to like level 6 of 8, I think, if you were playing on normal. And then it would give you like a fake ending. And you had to play on hard to be able to go past it. Yeah. They were just so scared of the video rental service that everybody would just rent games and nobody would buy them. Alright, so I have everything I need. I just need to be able to go back to a hunter association to turn it in. Which will basically be whenever I'm done with everything I'm gonna do here. But at least I can finally move on. I said best partners, not Beth partners.
My power's shining through!
Now. Now, shall we?
Nice! Awesome!
Angel Horde.
Reloaded.
I think I fought
Good
one of
to
these
go.
already. It's weak to bullets, lightning, and dark.
Now! How's this?
Here's more! You're in good hands!
No hard feelings, yeah?
Here I go! I'll support you!
Which way did I come in?
Dog down.
Right now, my limit is 12-15. But you can increase it with, app points. Right here. So I've already increased it by 7. So you start out where you can only have 8. I've increased it by 7. 6 app points to put it up to 8. But I don't think I need another slot yet. What am I trying to save up for? I'll probably get this next. Skill plugin, so that whenever I recruit a demon through negotiation, they get an extra skill. Oh yeah, what was I looking for? So I'm facing the wrong way. Oh, right, the damn poison water. I forgot there was a level of this that had that.
How's it going?
So I got both of them.
Here I go!
Nice!
Here I go!
How about this?
Had enough of this shit.
show you what my... I'll protect you no matter what.
Behold
Leave it to me.
my heroism!
Well, at least it looks like the poison is worn off. Why did I switch to him? He doesn't have any damn MP. nothing up here?
Thank you.
Well, she just became an even better healer. Now she knows Meteorama. It's a full... In this, it's a full heal.
Dogged up.
Ah, you would have to miss. Said that last level too. When is the transform gonna happen? Deathstorm, yes. That is a good idea.
Thank you.
Alright, so I can't talk to the throne. But can I talk to the Abaddon? That's a no. He's weak to lightning. He's weak to ice and dark. Alright, so ice it is.
Yeah!
Welcome. What?
I feel a boss coming on. Oh, and I haven't been paying attention at the time. I'm supposed to go on another break in like 20 minutes ago. So yeah, I'm gonna go on my last break for the stream, and then we'll continue to try to find our way out of here when we come back. Is there another challenge quest, or...? Oh no, it's just the one that's ready for delivery. Okay. So yeah, I'll be back in 5. Alright, I'm back. So let's continue on. Still feel like there's probably a boss coming up soon. There being a healing point there. Here. Not yet. But I feel like it's getting close. Okay. Yeah, because like I said, this was where you started the game in original Shin Megami Tensei 4, and all the signs are still the same. Like, these are all tutorial signs. I think we're starting to get back to the, like, the top floors.
What?
You seem at ease. Have you completed your orders? While you cannot ignore the mandate to return, you will regret leaving any unfinished business behind in Tokyo. That's where I came in. Am I missing anything? I went through there. Went through there. That's a new one. Cherub. Okay, so none of the angels I can recruit.
I'll support you.
Dark Pleroma. It's got improvements. It plays about the same, but there's definite improvements in a lot of places. No, you don't have any gun skills.
Shit.
Like, they added the affinities in this one to demons. Let me just show her. Like, on the bottom left here, you can see, she's got, like, there's basically pluses and minuses to certain types of spells. Because that was something you could do in 4 that was kind of... It kind of didn't make a whole bunch of sense. Like, you could make a fire demon that had all the best ice skills, and it was entirely dependent upon the magic stat how well he could use them. So you could have an ice demon that didn't do as much damage with ice skills as a fire demon, just because its magic point were a couple of points higher. So in this one they added affinities, so all the demons are good and bad at certain things. I'm trying to think of what else. The assist gauge, where you see like all the partners do an all-out attack after a certain number of turns have passed, that's new. You had partners in regular 4, but they really only showed up. They only showed up in boss battles. Like in regular encounters, I don't think they were even there. But whenever you fought a boss, like it would randomly select a partner for you, which could sometimes hurt you because they also had certain skills tied to them. There's actually a meme about Shin Megami Tensei 4 when you fight Minotaur, who is the first like major boss you encounter. He's also the hardest in the whole game for that time. And there's a meme because he's immune to fire, and if the game gives you Walter as a partner, he's constantly throwing fire at it, which is making it smirk and giving it free criticals. So they vastly improved the partner system with, they gave you more partners, they let you choose which partner you want to take with you, and they also, have that big all-out attack that they can do as you charge up the assist gauge. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Obviously, they added more demons. The Tokyo map is way easier to read. It was kind of the overworld like mini-map for Tokyo was kind of a mess in Original 4. It barely helped knowing where you were going.
Hey.
But yeah, it's essentially like the same game the same game engine and everything else from original 4. They just added a lot of improvements to it. So it's a net positive. A lot of people complain about the storyline. Like, well, a lot of the Megaten purists complain about the storyline in this one because there is more of an emphasis on like your characters and like your partners and being friends with them and everything. Whereas a lot of the older Shin Megami Tenseis are usually they're not very character driven. Your characters are usually kind of like blank slates and you just... Damn it, this is where I didn't want to end up. I skipped the other one because I thought it would bring me here. But yeah, this one definitely focuses more on developing the characters and their relationships and everything else, whereas usually in the Megaten games, it's the characters... They have some personality and they interact a little bit, but it's way more focused on the world events that are happening. So, and a lot of the Megaten purists are kind of blame it on the success of Persona, that they're trying to make mainline SMT more like Persona because it sells so well. Which I never quite agreed with. It's just like it can't stay in the series can't stay in the like SNES and NES era forever. Like at some point the storytelling has to broaden and improve. But I think a lot of the reason is because there's so much time in between each of these games being made. Granted, this one was kind of made as an expansion almost, and then they realized the expansion was too big, so they just made it its own game. But actual mainline numbered titles in the Megaten series are like between 9 and 10 years apart. Like, Shin Megami Tensei 4 was in 2013. 5 is going to come out in 2021. That's actually earlier than I was expecting it. I was expecting it in 2022 or maybe even 2023. Which is... A lot of the newer fans that started with 4 were just being incessantly whiny about, oh, they forgot about the series, they're giving it up in favor of Persona, like, and it's like, no, it's like, these games are like a once-a-decade thing they come out with. They do one, they do all the spin-offs, and then, 9 to 10 years later, another one comes out. But just for like 4 or 5 years, it's just been constant whining that a new mainline game hasn't come out. And to go back to my point, that's why a lot of them were also mad at this one for expanding the way they do characters. Like, the first 2 were the only ones that came out pretty close to each other, and those were both on Super Nintendo. Then the third one came out on PS1, and then this one came out on 3DS. Like, there's so much time in between each one that the entire genre as a whole's narrative structure and how they tell stories usually changes quite a bit. And this series had kind of held off from that. But it's getting to the point where they can't really hold off anymore, or else they're not going to pick up any new customers.
Leave it to me.
And if you're not picking up new customers, all you're doing is losing, because for one reason or another, as time goes on, you're always going to lose customers. And if you can't draw in any new ones because everything about your game is so archaic, then yeah, it's like it was necessary for them to start to do more in-depth of their characters and story and everything else, rather than just big thing about to happen, go walk in a dungeon for 5 hours until you fight a boss. Yeah. But this is still a very far cry from Persona. Yeah, you have, you know, some interactions between your party members, and, you know, they obviously are friends with each other. They wouldn't be traveling around in a party if they weren't. It's very reductionist to say, ooh, power of friendship, which is what they always like saying, but I mean, it's true. You're not going to have people going around in a party, traveling together, fighting together, and not be friends on at least some level. I mean, that's where, over the years, it's actually taken on the opposite meaning, but that's where blood is thicker than water came from. Now we say blood is thicker than water to mean that family is important, when in its original inception, I think it was I can't remember if it was Greek or Roman soldiers that came up with it. Because the full line is blood spilled on the battlefield is thicker than the water of the womb. So they were essentially saying that people that you serve in battle with as soldiers become closer to you than your own family. Yet, over the, you know, hundreds of years since it was originally stated, it has literally taken on the opposite meaning to most people. But, and that's what I'm saying, like, all these games, they always talk about, it's like, oh, power of friendship, and they try to reduce it down, like, as if it's something stupid, and yeah, that's one of those, I always like to hold on to those little trivia things that I see all over the place, because you never know when it's relevant to a conversation. But like I was saying, like, in these games, they're always built around a party of characters adventuring together, and just by virtue of the fact that they're fighting side by side and having to watch each other's backs during a fight to both save that person's life and also expect the other person to do the same and save theirs, on some level, these characters are always going to be friends. So saying, like, trying to say power of friendship as a pejorative and reduce down that element of the story is just stupid. Like, having people fighting together in a group for an extended period of time and have them not be friends would be the stupid thing. Now, there's better ways to write it. You don't have to be, you don't have to be so sweet about it to the point that you give people diabetes when they watch it, but as a concept, yeah, they're always going to be friends. But one of the main things that they always did kind of get out of that is that in Shin Megami Tensei 1, 2, and 3, the only other human characters were usually alignment representatives, because all those games always had, law, neutral, and chaos endings. And you always had one person that was kind of aligned to each of those endings. And you invariably end up killing the other ones throughout the point of the game. That's the way they all kind of progressed. And even in Shin Megami Tensei 4, you did the same thing. Jonathan is law aligned, Walter is chaos aligned, and Isabeau is neutral aligned. This game was supposed to be an expansion to the neutral ending. So all the other people that you get as partners here aren't really tied to an alignment. But since, you know, your party is usually made up of your main character and then all the demons that you negotiate with, and you don't really develop a bond with the demons, they're more, that's why they're kind of just things that you use. They're like tools, you just use them for a while and then fuse them into something bigger. That is one of the ways in which Megaten has always kind of skirted around the whole power of friendship trope. But again, that also limits it in the sense that the storyline is very limited to world events. Crap, I wasn't paying attention. Because you have almost no character interaction outside of the little while that those characters are in your party before they split off to join their separate factions, and then you only have limited interaction with the person who you side with. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, like this series has been around since the Super Famicom, the Super Nintendo in Japan. So all the people that were fans of it, I mean, even if you go back to people who just learned about it in PS2 for Shin Megami Tensei 3, I mean, that's decades ago. A lot of those people may have stopped playing games, a lot of those people may, unfortunately, have even died. So, and that's what I'm saying, over a course of time, your player base is always going to shrink for one way or another. Like, there's just no way around it. Over a course of time, if your player base doesn't grow, it's going to shrink. And nowadays, people expect more story, they expect more character development, they expect more character interaction. And this isn't a small niche. Well, I mean, obviously it is, but even amongst the JRP, this is one of the bigger JRPGs. Maybe not in the West, but in Japan it is. Like in Japan, this is one of the like flagship JRPG franchises of Shin Megami Tensei. So they're not making it to appeal to a tiny niche of people. They want more people to play it. So obviously they're going to have to appeal to those people. And like I said, nowadays people expect character interaction and characters and story that involves those things. And this is nowhere near on the level of a Persona game. On a Persona game, you have like hour-long cutscenes of just them hanging out at the beach or hanging out at school and just chit-chatting with each other. There's just small interactions between the characters in this, so I had always heard all the complaints that they make about how, oh, it's not real Shin Megami Tensei anymore, it got turned into Persona, and I'm like almost 50 hours in, I think, and I don't see those complaints as valid yet. Like, if anything, this is still very minimalist as far as character interactions compared to a lot of games nowadays. Like, if I was judging this by the standards of the old games, yeah, it has a lot more character-driven plotline and story to it. But judging it by games as a whole, as they are released now and expected to and what it's basically what it's expected to go up against and live up to. Like, this is still very little. Like, this is still on the lesser side of character development compared to other games. Yeah. But it's just, I don't know. I guess it's just old gamers that aren't willing to understand that games do have to evolve over time. Like, they want everything to be... They want everything to play the way it did. Obviously, honestly, very few people ever complain about updates and graphics. Everybody wants things to play like they did when they were a kid, but look prettier. Like, everybody wants the graphical upgrades, but nobody... A lot of people complain about actual updates and story mechanics and everything else.
Nice!
Yeah, I know, and that's what I'm saying. Like, when everybody kept comparing this to Persona, I was like, okay, there's gonna be constant talking back and forth between the party members. There's gonna be like hour-long cutscenes after every boss, and it's like, it's not even close to that. Like, this is the type of, like, this is the amount of, like, cutscenes and character interactions that would probably seem,
Nice!
I don't want to say normal, but it would probably be, like, the way the really good games were doing it in, like, the PS2 era. Like, the games that were focusing on story in, like, the PS2 era probably did about this much, outside of Persona, because the PS2 Personas were the first ones to really just really dig into characters. And considering it's like the same teams that are working on all these, it was probably due to the fact that they didn't get to do any of that in the mainline games. Okay, I think this is where I fell down the pit before. So don't do that again. And truth be told, granted I'm not following it, but there is a route through this game where you're literally just being a dick to every party member and every friend in here. And then...
That's so you!
I guess I can go ahead and spoil it, because I'm not going to get that ending. I'm definitely not going for that ending, so I'm not going to do it, but as far as I know, at the end of that ending, you kill them all. Which that would be more in line with what happens in a lot of the earlier Mega 10 games, but I mean, again, that's a choice. You can choose not to. I pretty much chose not to do that when it started giving me my first choices in this game, because I couldn't treat Asahi like shit. She's too adorable. But, you know, if you're one of those people that wants to completely go against anything involving friendship or anything that is in here, I'm just not going to do it, because I actually do like these characters, except for Gaston. I'd like to kill him. But even he's starting to warm up a little bit.
Nice!
And this is the top. I definitely remember this room and staircase. This is like the first room when you first get into Naraku from Mikado. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Not that this is the first game to you know, essentially throw I don't necessarily want to say evil, but because Dogda's whole thing that he's trying to push you towards is isolationist. It was also one of the endings you could do in Shin Megami Tensei 3. There was one character who was pushing an ideal to recreate the world where everybody was essentially alone in their own paradise by themselves, like their own little world unto themselves. And as I said, when I first started hearing Dogda's thoughts on it, I was like, that's Isamu from Shin Megami Tensei 3. I reject it then, I reject it now. But I remember playing Infamous 2 on the PS3, and I did the good ending, and then I was like, I'm gonna go back and do the evil ending. And then I saw that the evil ending was him killing his best friend, and I was like, nope, I'm not doing that.
I never thought air could smell so good.
So that's the sun. It's even brighter and warmer than I imagined. What I wouldn't do to live peacefully in a place like this with the fairies.
Here again. So many bad memories flooding my mind. Oh, how I long to return to Tokyo.
This is Aquila Statue Plaza. The castle and bar are through here. There's a terminal nearby as well. Before this statue broke, it was a true monument to King Aquila. He was the founder of Mikado. Legend says his name was once Akira.
Akira? That's the name hunters hate.
Oi! You're too early for the meeting. You don't have to wait here.
Meeting?
You just returned from the Unclean One's country, correct? You are to be briefed at the next meeting. All samurai are ordered to attend.
Thank you.
It must be about the upcoming war.
How could anyone think of war in a beautiful place like this? It's time we all learn to just coexist.
It would seem we have a bit of time to ourselves. Allow me to show you around the city in the meanwhile.
Looks like we have the same menu system for Mikado that we did before. But yeah, even there, that cutscene was like 4-5 minutes, whereas in Persona, that would have been like 20 minimum.
Welcome! Those are some interesting relics. Let me...
Looks like they have the same weapons that were at Kasumi Gaseki.
Let me know if you need... Let me know if you need anything.
Let me know if you need anything. Need to sell something?
Wow, this game set me up to fail on the way up here. I thought that the samurai uniform that I was wearing was just cosmetic, but it's not. It's an actual, like, upper body armor that they gave me, and it's weak to fire when the most dangerous enemies on the way up there was that, that horde of, like, the Cerberus, the Orthrus, and all them that would hit. I was wondering why the hell they were one-shotting me. I was weak to fire. I don't remember. When originally I had on this, which doesn't have a weakness, it just resists dark. So the game literally set me up to fail on that climb. I wish I had checked that earlier and noticed it.
Let me know if you need... Please be careful!
Although I probably wouldn't be able to walk around this place if I didn't have it on. Yeah, no kidding. Like, I thought they were just hitting him really hard. I never really noticed the weak indicator, because he would die from it. So before I could look over and see that the weak notation had popped up, he was already, like, being grayed out and dead.
How about this?
I've still got plenty of all the attack items.
Many thanks.
Yeah, had I paid enough attention and noticed that I had a fire weakness.
Anything else?
Because I know that the clothes that I was wearing before didn't have a weakness.
Goodbye.
So I guess I just didn't pay attention to it. I thought the whole samurai garb was just a cosmetic change.
Hey, welcome.
Movies of that year are legendary. They're all so memorable. The Traitor Flynn, the Sinner Walter, the Saint Jonathan. Isn't that impressive? Nobody remembers Isabeau. Oh, I remember that one called Navarre, too. I wonder what he's doing now.
What?
It's just between you and me. Come from the same place as Walter. He was a nice guy. I wanted to become a samurai because of him. Look what happens. I'm disappointed.
Well,
I think I've seen you around before, samurai. You new here? I swear the samurai gets smaller each year.
What is it?
Jonathan came from a family that was close to my own. It makes me feel close to it.
come again.
To register the terminal.
This is bad.
This is bad.
This is bad.
Okay, so we can't register the terminal.
Of course.
I hear that Hugo, the head of the monastery, used to be a much more dignified man. Now he's in charge in name only. Even the younger monks mock him behind his back. Saint Jonathan was once a luxurer just like us. He surrendered his body so that Lord Merkaba could manifest in our world. Proud to call him a fellow samurai. Kay, the bartender at the bar, hasn't changed at all since I was a child. Blacksmith and apothecary have changed hands, but the bar has been run by him the whole time.
What?
Hope, the commander of the samurai, hasn't been himself lately. Seems to have something on his mind.
Hey!
Have you been to the Unclean One's country? Everything is so different there, it never ceases to amaze me. You should go down there if you have the chance. It'll be a good experience for a samurai. Walter, the great traitor. I wonder what made him offer up his body to Lucifer. Makes me think sometimes. Perhaps because I was too... Makes me think sometimes. Perhaps because I too was once a casualty.
Hey!
You know how old Kay, the bartender, is? I don't exactly know myself, but Father said that when he was young, Kay was still running the bar. Has to be in his 50s, no, 60s. Maybe even 70. There's no way. In ancient times, this land was shared by angels and those blessed by God. One day, the Unclean Ones emerged from the underworld and decided of their own mind to live here. The Unclean Ones summoned demons, and the angels knew they could not be allowed to go unchecked. Fearing the power of the angels sent by God, the Unclean Ones retreated to the underworld from whence they came. Thus were the land blessed by God and the people who dwelled there protected by angels. It reads in English. During the battle, the remaining demons overwhelmed the angels. It reads in English. The rest has been scratched off. The first year of the Gregorian calendar, King Aquila. It reads in English. The rest has been scratched off. Redacted. All redacted by the CIA.
This is the monastery.
And what is all of this?
Keep your voices down. The angels are expecting my work promptly.
Pretty busy in here.
Probably don't have time to talk to us. Let's just have a quick look-see at their data.
Are we allowed to?
I'm sure they won't mind. Come on. Not much on here's useful. Mostly just old records.
Records of what?
Well, stuff about the dome coming down 25 years ago, for instance.
Oh.
Want to give it a read?
Member of the counter-demon force, Blank appears. Blank holds Matsukatos' katana, the medium that summons Tokyo's guardian deity. At the main intersection of Ginza's 4th district, Blank uses Matsukatos' katana to commit suicide. This summons Matsukato, who canopies Tokyo with his body. By shielding the city with his body, Matsukato prevents nuclear missiles from destroying Tokyo. In the aftermath, another CDF member collects Matsukatos' katana. That member is believed to still possess the sword. Since the incident with Blank, no one has been able to remove the sword from its sheath. It would seem only those deemed worthy by Matsukato are capable of drawing it. Blank will go down in history as the savior of Tokyo. We can only hope that a new savior, able to unsheath Matsukatos' katana, will emerge.
Hey, check it out! This is the real deal. And if you can turn it on, you become a samurai. You gotta touch it, man. Yes! Now that's what I'm talking about!
What is this? How can this be? How did you activate this gauntlet? No one has ever activated this one.
it looks like the secret was, touching it, right? Like this. Oh, come on. It was working a second ago.
Don't touch it! That is a priceless treasure!
What? It's not like we broke it. I think we might have fixed it.
Leave this place immediately!
Well, I don't know that the main character is wearing a mustache. They never really showed his appearance.
This is the Luxurer's District.
What's a luxurer?
Until recently, Mikado maintained a caste system. Luxurers dealt with intellectual pursuits, while casualry performed manual labor, such as agriculture. But that ended once the people exiled the king.
It's not the sort of thing that changes overnight.
Yes. More time is needed before everyone is truly equal.
Let me guess. Gaston was a luxurer?
He didn't mention it? As Navarre's younger brother, Gaston would most certainly be a luxurer.
Hey, now's our chance to ask around about Gaston.
I'd rather not be here longer than I must. If you're going to ask about town, then do so quickly.
King was only nominally in charge of the country. In truth, the monastery held more power. They used God to justify their actions and advance their agenda. The caste system gone, the monks don't carry so much sway. Nah, he tried to touch it later, like when the monk came up to get mad at them, he was trying to like, we turned it on like this, and then it didn't work for him. It's the main character, Nanashi, who touched it and it turned on.
What is it?
The samurai never fully submitted to the rule of the monastery, but this didn't prevent the monks from using the samurai.
Have you heard this Gaston business?
Yes, he's returned from Tokyo.
And was stripped of his rank upon his return.
Hey, are you catching this? Let's see what they know.
Are you his fellow samurai? Is his attitude a problem for you as well?
Come now, that's not quite fair. The boy does work hard, especially since that bit of trouble with his brother Navarre. Gaston's simply trying to clear his family name.
He worked his way to captain, but I suppose we know how that turned out. It must be hard on him.
Navarre, I wonder what happened to him. His father acts like he's dead.
He is dead.
He even goes so far as to call it a blessing.
Like father, like sons. None of them has a bit of shame or respect.
I can't blame my father for acting like I'm dead. My family has existed in the upper echelons of Mikado for generations. Our family name carries such weight. I couldn't live up to that, and so abandoned my post as a samurai. How am I to blame? How could I have lived up to the lofty expectations of my family and kingdom? Must have been equally trying for Gaston that he'd push himself like that.
Who's acting? You are dead.
What?
Well, I'm glad someone pointed that out. I was afraid I might have to.
Let's go somewhere else.
This is the Casualries District. Flynn was originally a casualry.
So is Flynn's house around here?
Flynn came from Kichigeorgi village. It's quite far away. It would be difficult for us to visit.
Oh, that's a bummer. Guess it's for the best. We're supposed to be gathering info. Let's go talk to more people around town.
It's a little confusing, but this Merkaba guy wants us to devote our lives to him. So long as it keeps us fed, what do I care?
What?
You want to know what's happening around here? Not sure I'm the one to tell you. Honestly, that's not the kind of thing we casualties really have to worry about.
Of course.
Leave the thinking to the luxurious.
We've spent so many days out here at Lake Mikado after all.
Yeah, pretty much.
When I thought about this being our last nap here, I couldn't bear to rouse myself. So I don't want to hear, "You promised to wake me up, Issachar," eh?
Oh, yeah, Issachar. Issachar was Flynn's best friend in 4. When you very first start, they both went up to become samurais, and Flynn activated the gauntlet, and Issachar couldn't. And he got, like, super pissed off and ran off into the forest and ended up being possessed by a demon, and you have to kill him in a fight. Like, you get a mission to go hunt him down.
Drat. But now's not the time to argue. We must hurry.
Hurry, Nanashi! Wake up!
Give this to Flynn.
Enough napping. We're supposed to be gathering info, remember?
I hope that nap counted as, you know, resting and refilling our MP and everything. I mean, Sama or Karm would be good, but not on you. However, you are full, so I'll probably end up fusing you later, so I guess I'll put it on there. I mean, he doesn't have especially high strength where I really need to prioritize a physical attack on him. I am 2 spots away from full, so it's I do need to stop and go through what I can fuse sometime soon. And no, it did not count as a rest. We're still missing MP. Already been here.
This is my room. Each samurai is assigned a room in the barracks.
Wow, Miss Hisabo's room. So cool!
Oh, do you think so? If you ever need to rest, feel free to do so here.
Really?
Of course.
The meeting will now... All samurai are ordered to attend!
This is our best chance to learn what Merkaba's up to. Let's follow them.
You gonna take... Okay, I'll wake you up. Up and at him, Nana.
I've been told.
An assembly at this timing? I fear the worst.
It seems everyone is in attendance. May I have silence, please? I, Abbot Hugo, will hereby open this...
This matter is too important. I shall take over, Hugo. Our Lord sheds his light upon you.
It's God! God has descended!
The time has come to purge the world of Lucifer and the unclean Tokyo. Tomorrow shall begin Armageddon. We will defeat Lucifer and take the Yamato Perpetual Reactor. With Yamato's power, we will create a black hole, the Great Destroyer. Tokyo will be drawn into a hell so deep that light cannot escape it.
Okay, that is what the law side was trying to do at the end of 4. So, I think after the massive diversion from right before Flynn awakened Masakados in original 4 on the neutral ending, we're finally getting back on track. It was basically just a big old thing with the divine powers dropped in the middle, and I think now we're gonna basically kill Merkaba and Lucifer the same way we did in the neutral ending of 4.
Our Lord's purification will at long last be complete. At last we shall have peace. The Millennium Kingdom will be at hand. That is what the Creator, what desires.
Yeah!
But first, a warning. Beware of Flynn. Some of you may know him as a fellow samurai, but his words are not to be trusted. He has betrayed us. Indeed, his agents lurk among us this very moment.
Damn, dude, haven't you ever heard snitches get stitches?
This is not good.
Their entire army is here. There's no way we can fight our way out.
Arrest them.
Capture them! Don't move! Hold my say!
Akira! You can't be serious!
I'm going to stay here.
Just like that, you're gonna join up with the angels.
As humans, you are made in the image of the Lord. And so the Lord has permitted you to live under the sun.
Really?
You must make a covenant with the Lord. Abandon civilization and become his servants.
You're telling us to go back to the Stone Age?
Why would we agree to that?
Those unwilling to make the covenant are free to leave this land. However, once you pass the gate, you shall never see the sun again.
Abandon civilization? Who cares about the sun if we're just gonna be slaves to these angels?
Are you saying we head back to Tokyo then? After making it this far? Don't you get it? They want us to leave. Oh. There's no denying that we humans are weak. But if we gave up, that'd really be the end of us. Demons? Angels? I'm willing to use whatever I can to save the people.
You intend to control the angels?
Yes. I will outsmart the angels and create a country where humans can live. I won't align myself with anyone. I'm gonna find my own path. I'm going to find the middle path.
The middle path, huh?
Then we're coming with you.
No, we should return to Tokyo.
Yes. Someone has to return order to the humans in Tokyo.
So you expect us to just leave you here?
It might look that way, but we're still a team. I'll work from up here, and you work from down there. We'll reach the middle.
We will return to Tokyo and establish order. You'll stay here and establish a new country for humans. We'll do what we can for our common goal.
And when one of us finishes on our side,
we'll go and meet the other.
In Tokyo, we'll use the demons to find a way to survive.
all this time, I thought you were just talking out your ass.
This whole time, huh? Well, I had to get something right eventually.
Someday, we'll all look at this sky again. Together.
Yeah, someday.
Hey, wake up! This isn't the time to sleep.
Oh my god, they shaved off his mustache.
Finally.
What kind of cruel and unusual torture is that?
Looks like we got caught. And they took all our gear. I'd say now's the time to panic.
Where are we?
And they washed off Asahi's makeup. It's probably that one angel. It was like, get this off of her.
Morning, Asahi. Welcome to prison.
What happened? Where's Miss Isabeau?
She wasn't here when I came to.
They might have taken her somewhere else.
At least we're safe.
Safe. Ever the optimist, I see.
Gaston?
Isabeau is being interrogated. The rest of you will be executed.
Executed? You're joking, right? Oh no. Nanashi, we need to do something!
Come on, Gaston. Get us out of here.
Gaston?
Your equipment is in the monastery. Unlike the rest of us, you should still be able to use your demons without a gauntlet or a phone. As for me, I'm done for.
If he could see me and I had a proper fist, I'd punch him!
Gaston.
Worry about him later. We need to save our own asses first. You're our only hope.
We don't have time to waste, kid. Flex some demon strength and bust out of here.
Whoa. And that is why you are in charge.
Well done. You've stolen my heart yet again.
What?
As fun as this rom-com routine is, let's just get out of here already.
Gaston.
Guess they didn't take us very far.
I could have told you that.
Oh, aren't you real useful after the fact? What were you even doing?
What, you ask? Well, as a ghost such as I,
You're useless.
What?
Enough. We have company.
Escaped, have you? If you wish to remain alive, I advise returning to your cells.
I'm not just gonna sit around and wait to be executed.
You were not supposed to know that. Unfortunate, but ultimately unimportant. Either die now by my hand, or enjoy a precious few more hours alive in prison.
Or we can kill you and survive.
Your defiance is an affront to the Lord. I have no choice but to terminate you all. Escape is futile. Reinforcements are en route.
Yep. I'm guessing Nozomi was a kid in the 90s or the early 2000s.
Our leader was this strong.
I wouldn't have expected any less from him. I'm afraid he'll have to keep it up a little longer.
Reinforcements? What now?
Yeah, I'm used to it. Every time you fight a horde, there's always at least one reinforcement on hard mode.
It's okay. You got this, Nanashi.
Once again, the game's setting me up for failure by equipping me with an armor that is weak against fire.
Another angel bites the dust.
We're not safe yet. Also, he's mine.
What's that supposed to mean?
Enough, both of you. Toki's right. It's too soon to start celebrating. You heard our feathered friend. Reinforcements are en route.
So what's the plan?
First things first. We gotta get our gear back.
Gaston said they stashed it in the monastery. Lead the way, Nanashi.
This looks like the place. Anyone see our stuff?
Unclean ones, listen well.
They must have guessed we'd come here.
I am Azrael. I knew you'd come for your equipment. Unclean ones, your very presence stirs chaos in the eastern kingdom of Mikado. I cannot allow you to remain here. In the name of our Lord, I will smite you. How do you propose to beat me when only one of you can fight? Learn your place.
Oh, he's not weak to dark. Okay, that changes things. I wonder if he even has a weakness. Weak to ice. Oh shit, that's right, he put up Makarakarn. I completely forgot. Now Tetrakarn. And of course he's got fire attacks. Why wouldn't he have fire attacks when the game's forced me to be weak to fire? How far back does this send me? To the meeting. Okay. Let's take off this damn armor. She's a healer, so she stays. She can also stay. Actually, yeah, we'll just use this team. Yeah, this team works.
What's going on?
Yeah!
Capture them!
Don't move!
Nice work, Home Slice.
If there's one positive to me dying and having to do this again, it's to hear Nozomi say home slice again.
Go Nanashi! Kick some...
Actually, just for these fights, let's bring in Anubis, and then we'll bring Lorelei back in for when we fight Azrael.
Damn! I didn't think our leader was this strong.
I wouldn't have expected any less from him. I'm afraid he'll have to keep it up a little.
Reinforce!
It's okay! You got this, Nanashi!
So he's weak to ice. So we don't have to actually look around to see what to hit him with now. Switch back to Lorelei. Actually, 98, 101. It's actually pretty high. He is 70, but he also has high ice per armor. He is 75, but he has concentrate. There's always Loki as well. Yeah, I've definitely got some options for when, if any of them die, I have other options to switch in. Damn it! I'm not paying attention to the shields he's putting up. Fuck, that's exactly how I died last time. God damn it. Completely fucked because of one mistake. That's how it goes. Now we gotta skip through all this again just to get back to the fights. Yeah! This is starting to become a pattern where I end every stream with a boss fight that I keep failing at. I'm gonna blame it on being at the end of the stream that I'm not paying attention.
It's okay.
Yeah!
Alright. Pay attention to what shields he puts up.
Yeah!
Okay, no magic. Hey, Wabon. It's going okay. I'm just, I'm getting tired and I'm screwing up stuff that I shouldn't be.
Your strength is admirable. Very well. I propose an arrangement. Offer your soul to me, and the other unclean ones go free. Yes?
I don't know what to do here.
You dare dismiss my words and attack me? Your sins matter not. Judgment is upon you.
Damn it! Oh, you fucker. That whole ass conversation made me forget what shield he had up. God damn it. And now I can't even bring any more demons in to fill the empty slots. Fuck. Just hurry up and kill me. God damn it. That was the first thing I said was I have to remember what shields he has, and that stupid question he asked me made me forget. I'll try it one more time. If I can't get it this time, I'm just too tired and I can't keep track of what he's doing. Because this shouldn't be a hard fight. I've got all this. I've already had the team to fight him ready. I can't keep it all straight in my head. No, I mean he would still have the shield. It's just because that whole thing triggered and he asked me that question. I forgot that he used it. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm just getting tired. I'm not remembering what's happening the turn before.
Nice work, host. Go, Nana!
And now I'm getting terrible RNG on top of everything else. Oh shit. I think I fucked up. I reset because that was going so badly, but I just remembered I wasn't coming back from a save. I was coming back from Dogda reviving me. How long ago was my last save? Fuck. Okay. Yeah, it's official. I'm way too tired to keep going. I'm gonna have to... I don't even know. Maybe like an hour?
Kid.
Less? I don't know. I'm too tired. I'm making all the bad decisions. I'll catch up back to where I was off stream, and then we'll continue tomorrow. I am just making all the bad decisions. Like, that should not be a hard fight. I have the team to kill him, and I just keep messing it up from not remembering what shields he's put up. I'm just... I'll try again tomorrow when I'm fresh. Like I said, I'll work my way back up to where I was, and we'll start those fights tomorrow. Yeah. But thanks for everybody watching. It's becoming a it's becoming a bit of a pattern that I end on a boss that I can't beat and have to to at the start of the next session. Alright, James, Wabon, Irby. Who else was here? Shadow. Clash. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me. Thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. As I said, I'll work my way back up to where I was tomorrow, and then we'll take that fresh and probably get through it with no problem whatsoever when I'm actually fully awake. But let me go ahead and see if I can find someone to raid. You're welcome. Thank you all for coming and watching. Thank you for keeping me company. Let's see who's out there right now. Let's go ahead and drop in on Steve Chops. He's playing Trails from Zero. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and drop in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time when I'm fresh and awake and we can beat the crap out of that guy. And until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!